Hey Laura, since it's just you right now, I am rebuilding this. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Good to see you. Thanks for being here, Laura. Oh, you know what I got to do? I got to switch this to all the comments. Let me see. Let me do that while I'm thinking of it. Chat filter, all messages. There we go. All right. There, got this going today too. So I can see you guys talking. Hi, Pinky. Oh, Pinky, I wanted to talk to you. Pinky, I wanted to talk to you. I was going to comment on your status on Facebook, but I figured I was going live today. But what you had mentioned, about the way you were feeling about yourself, I get that way too. So you're not like the only one, and I just want you to know, like, um, you have friends out there, and I know we don't know each other. We know each other here, but you got people that care about you. I just want you to know that. And I didn't make you a moderator for nothing, okay? I didn't make you a moderator because I don't think highly of you. I made you moderator because I think something of you, okay? So never think anything less of yourself. I know I struggle with that too. And it's an upbringing thing, something in my life too, So it's hard. I go through that same thing, but I know it helps when somebody that you really don't know that well says something to you like this. So just keep your chin up, okay? Anyway, I'm looking for my guitar parts. I put them somewhere for this guitar, and I cannot locate them. They're here somewhere. Yeah. Get this going here. Maybe I can see what you guys are saying. There we go. All right, I got that fixed. on my stuff. Yeah, you're welcome, Pinky. No worries. I get it, though. Okay, we got a Floyd Rose here. I think I'll aim this down a little bit. Hard since my mom died 2 years ago. I'll turn this down. I want to read this. All right, Pinky. Since your mom died 2 years ago, she's the only one out there in my family that really gave a blank about me. Okay, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I know, Laura. I still have a bunch of them, and they're perfect for this stuff, for just keeping nuts and bolts in and stuff. May as well use them for something. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Pinky. Wish I had words of wisdom for that, but, you know. Okay, so these are all miscombobulated. But I'm pretty sure still got this figured out. Okay, here we go. So I made sure everything was put away the right way. Get so angry because I draw dragons and write music about them and my feelings, which is art and music is my outlet. Huh. I think we need to talk about that for a second here. I'm gonna pause my music. So can you elaborate on that, Pinky? Hey, Pop, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Um, so here's the thing. I can't, first of all, I can't get I tape these screws up so good that I can't get them out of here. That's the first thing. I should have used painter's tape, and I have painter's tape. Oh, all right, hang on. I'm, yeah, I figured you were at work, dude. That's cool. Good. I'm glad you're working, man. I mean, so I've gone through that whole thing with music too, Pinky. Um, yeah, this it is. You know what, Laura? This is 3M. I don't buy anything but the good stuff because this is automotive tape, and you never want to use cheap masking tape on a car because when you go to pull it off, the sticky residue will stay on the car. This is 3M, and it will come off. It won't stay on the car. It'll come back off on the paper itself that it was intended. So I only get the good stuff. It's a little bit more, but I buy it in bulk on eBay, and that's the only way to go. I learned my lesson with that. There. Okay. I got it. Let's see. Well, they think that drawing dragons and making songs about dragons is equivalent to demon worship, and I'm gonna go to hell apparently. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. So let me tell you a little bit about myself since we're talking here. Um, so some of you may or may not know that I am a born again Christian. Okay. Hey man, how are you, Mob Flash Gaming? Hey, I think you were in here a while ago. Good to see you again, man. Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, you were in here like a few weeks ago. Good to see you, brother. I appreciate you stopping in. All right, so I'm putting all this out there now. So like I'm a born again Christian. You guys might. So like that's why I'm a little strict on like my modding and stuff like that. Like you guys might notice that I don't swear in my lives and stuff like that. I try not to. You know, I am human, but that's why I repent and stuff like that. And yeah, dude. I remember you, man. How could I forget a name like that? I appreciate you. Thanks a lot, man. So today I'm putting my 7-string BC Rich together with a Floyd Rose. And a lot of people don't like Floyd Rose guitars because they don't understand them, but I'm a 1980s guy, so I get them and I know how to set them up. So a lot of people like hardtails, but anyway, what I was saying, Pinky. Yeah, Sir Pop, no problem. But so Pinky, what I'm saying is, I grew up in the '80s and stuff, listening to heavy metal and death metal. Now I didn't grow up as a born again Christian, okay? I didn't. But when I met my wife, she was a born again Christian, okay? So I'm gonna work while I talk, guys. And this isn't. I'm not preaching to anybody. I'm just telling you my story. That's all. That's all I'm doing. You guys could, for what it's worth or whatever. So, now, I happen to love the music. It's just something that I will never stop listening to. If I live to be 90, which, God willing, You know, I will be listening to heavy metal and death metal. I will be. I'm telling you, I won't stop. So, um, now I've seen your dragons. Your dragons don't look like your dragons look like cartoons. So I don't. You're doing this fantasy thing and stuff like that. So well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, um, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. They claim to be Christians, but I think they are hypocrites. Yes, just because they are so judgmental. Yes, like I believe in God and stuff, but surely you have an imagination isn't. Surely having an imagination isn't evil. So, um, I, so like I said, I don't know you personally, but I think I'll get back on track because here's my problem. I like drift. I guess I have like that ADHD or something like that. So, for me, I just love the music. There's like death metal bands that are Christian. They're born again Christian. They sing about Jesus and stuff. But the music, you would never know. There's one that's called Demon Hunter. And if I played that for you guys and people that hate that sort of music, they would go, "Oh my God, this is not of God. This is of the devil. Get it off." But those guys are as Christian as can be, as possible, you know. And so I agree. And are they practicing what they preach? Do they go to church every Sunday and stuff like that? And um, it's are they showing you love? See, I love heavy metal music, but without those screams, the screams hurt my ears. Yeah, dude, you should. I just made some new music with lyrics about like my channel and the subscribers. Um, and I think it came out pretty good. So, but it's got the screams in it. So, let's see, like Viking metal, those genres like make me happy. Yeah. So like my dad and stuff, he's not like, well, I don't know, he's kind of a Christian, but it's a double-edged sword with him. But like he knows I listen to this kind of music and stuff, but he'll make fun of it and he'll make fun of me and stuff. And but I in turn make fun of the music he listens to. Well, he listens to talk radio all day, and I make fun of him for it. So I don't know, man. I wish I had a good answer for you, but I guess what I was trying to say is, look, I'm a born again Christian, and you guys hear the music I like. So I don't know what to say, man. It's in my DNA. I grew up playing it. I grew up in bands playing it, and that's just the way it's the way it's gonna be. I'm gonna keep I'm gonna keep listening to it. All right, how's this toggle gonna go? Which way are we going with this toggle switch here? Why aren't you toggling switch? Oh, up and down. No, don't we want it like that? No, we want it up and down, right? Yeah, up and down. That's on there. Oh, Pinky, yeah. It's not just girls too. Um, So I tell my son that all the time because the guy wants to hear that too. And I am proud of my son. But yeah, I get it. So I don't know if they, yeah, I mean, that's true, Pop. Yeah, hey, Kitty Pigeon, how are ya? Good to see ya. Let me move this over a bit so you can see what I'm doing. All my kids and my husband all know that I am super proud of them and that I love them. I tell them all the time. That's awesome. Yeah. So, yeah, you're showing love. Is anybody showing you love? I hope. That's what I'm hoping. You know what, Pinky? As long as the people surrounding you, like are you are you talking about, is it just your parents basically, like your dad, that this is happening from? It's not like your husband and your kids, right? And if it's not, or I mean, then I wouldn't worry about it. Cause I had to do that and start to not worry about it. Um because it's all about self-preservation, and you gotta you gotta kind of do that for yourself at the moment, you know. This screw is messed up. It's ugly. Yeah, just so you guys know, when I bought this guitar, I was not happy with it. It was orange peel, and that is why it had been disassembled, and the fretboard was really, really bad. Really bad. Didn't like it. Just my dad and my siblings. Oh, you think it would be okay to go? Um, I do, and here's why. So I'll tell you the perspective as a Christian, okay? So let me tell you the perspective as a Christian. I need to honor my father. My mother's no longer around, so um, and there's gonna be some eye rolling, right now. But I need to honor my father, and I do. I honor my dad all the time, and I bite my tongue a lot, and that's just all I do. I just bite my tongue because I want to honor my dad. I love my dad. My dad's a really great guy, so I just honor my dad. Um, and but with other people, I have gotten rid of them because uh, you need self preservation. And are you losing sleep at night? Ask yourself these questions. Um, what are you gaining, if anything? What's the gain? Are you driving in your car? If you have riding lawnmower, and when you're riding your riding lawnmower, are you thinking about these things? Um, are they? Is it bothering you? Is it bugging you throughout the day? And if you had less contact with them, uh, would it be better for self-preservation? That's what I had to ask myself. So I said, you know what? Plus, I was taking it out on my wife and my kids. You know, I wasn't. When I say that, I don't get the wrong idea. Like, maybe I'd be a little more snappy, or I wouldn't talk as much. You know, oh, are you okay? Is something wrong? Yes, I'm fine. When really I wasn't fine. So it, that's what I mean. And I was thinking to myself, why am I letting this affect me when they don't even live with me? And there's nothing I can do about it. Well, yes, there is. I can have like little to no contact. So I stopped the birthdays, I stopped the Christmas, I stopped the Thanksgiving. I'd rather have Thanksgiving with my wife and my kids. I'd rather have Christmas with my wife and my kids. That's a great question, Laura. From my gathering, I guess that they probably don't believe the same way. Hey, Candy, how are ya? Glad you made it. Let's see. Pinky says, like, I'm usually very happy, and then suddenly I get a message from one of them growling about maybe a picture I posted on Facebook that they didn't approve of, and then I get, see, that's messed up. So, here's what. First of all, it's none of their business what you post on your Facebook page. I always thought that it's nobody's business. So why don't you just block, go into your settings, and everything that you post, make it so that they can't see what you post. You stay friends with them, but everything that you post for, say, Joe Schmo and Jane Doe, they can't see anything that you post, so it stays safe. Or you can do it independently. Like for this post, you don't want them to see this one. For when you create your music. But okay, tomorrow I'm having a garage sale. This one, you allow them to see this one. I know it sounds stupid, but hey, if you got to do what you got to do. So, um, yeah, Steph. Hi, Steph. How are you? Good to see you guys. Um, Mob Flash says, I told my parents I am not gonna communicate with relatives. You know why? Because they always talk nicely in front of my family. Yes. Does that relatives say that thing hurts? Yes. So, Mob Flash, I've had that happen to me. By, like, yes, I've had that happen. And I know that they're talking behind my back about me. And it's because of my beliefs. Actually, I'm attacked because of my beliefs. Actually, Pinky, can I say that we're living in opposite worlds? Hey, Dragon, good to see you. We're actually living in opposite worlds. I am actually attacked because of my beliefs. I am actually made fun of because I believe in the Lord and stuff like that. So it's. Oh, hey, man. Let me see. Floyd. Oh, geez, I'm gonna butcher this, but I'll just say I know Vargas. I have a friend named Angel Vargas, so I know that. But good to see you, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome in. Kitty Pigeon, my 2 cents. I've lived my life as a fellow who sets some pretty strict rules on how I let folks who. Kitty, I'm the same way. I am the same way. I have deleted Booberry. I have very little friends. I've got very little. Uh, oh, hey, how you doing? Let's see, Masha WMD. You're new here. Good to see ya. Actually, to be honest with you, I'm gonna in a second here. I am gonna lay my cards out on this guitar in a second here. I'll get to you on the pickups on this thing. You guys might loathe or like what's going on with this. You're welcome. Hope the channel keeps growing. Me too, man. Thank you. If there's any videos of a Dean dime, oh, that would be great, dude. I'd love to have a Dean, a dime. That would be sick. Let's see. Okay, Pinky. Then, like what Bill had just recommended, you need to block them on your social accounts so they cannot attack you. Yes, that's what you need to do, Pinky. Just you need to block. Don't unfriend them, so that way there's no like, hey, why'd you unfriend me? Just block. You can go in your settings and block any posts that you post. So it'll be like as if you don't use Facebook anymore, but they'll be like, oh, you're just quiet on Facebook. So they'll be none the wiser. Don't, yeah. That's what I would do. Sorry, I don't want to be. Well, Pinky, you didn't. I brought it up, so don't worry about it. You know what? I just think that you need to kind of hear this tonight. So don't worry about it. It's all good. Let me see. 7-string Warlock is absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Would Laura say find Bill's? I think you meant to say I'm Bill's only friend. Yeah, I really do have like no friends, pretty much. Okay, she's not sure how to do that. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. You got to go down a rabbit hole to do it, but I've done it because there's like certain items that I've sold on Facebook Marketplace, and you have to like make sure like, oh, you don't want so and so to see that because it was grandma's piece of crap chair that, oh, you're selling grandma's chair? Yeah, it's mine. It's not grandma's chair. It's my chair. Or, like, and you know what? It's a piece of crap. I don't want it anymore. Well, I want it. Well, I want $200 for it because it's mine. You know what I'm saying? So like, stuff like that. And then you know what? Like, they never asked about grandma's chair ever again because you know why? They don't care. They only care when they see it on Marketplace or something. You're selling grandma's chair? You don't care about grandma's chair. Let's see. Let me see. I've got to fix something to eat. Yeah, boo, no worries. But I'll be listening as long as it's something good. Hey, boo, you'll be happy. I got the music turned off right now, so that's the only reason, probably the only reason why you're here. So, okay, let's see. Mr. Vargas, are you still here? Because I'm gonna like let the cat out of the bag. Now that I've clickbaited everybody on the BC Rich Warlock. You guys ready? I'm gonna wait and make sure he's still here. Okay, you're still here. All right, my friend. You see that, right? Beautiful BC Rich. And check it out, dude. It's also a New Jersey series. And I might also add, it's a neck through. Is that sick or what? Okay. Yeah, I pay Laura. That's how Laura pays for her new, it's not called StreamYard, it's how she pays for her new service. Okay. This is a fake. I know I know you probably hate me. But the reason why, so BC Rich does not make a 7-string Warlock. You can find these on eBay. And I did not expect it to come with a BC Rich logo on it. All it says is Warlock style BC Rich. And um oh, that coffee's cold. So, your guess is as good as mine, whatever these Chinese things are in here. Um Now, the reason why this is all stripped apart is because I polished this, I wet sanded it to this beautiful sheen. Because I also do car stuff and I know how to polish cars and stuff. So I wet sanded and machine polished this thing because I don't know if it'll pick up on camera right here. Let me see if I can try and show you. You see this orange peel in here? That's the way the whole guitar looked. It was terrible. It was terrible. And the frets. So this is obviously this is tape on here. The frets were like they were like files, like running your finger over like a nail file. So I took all my, I'll show you my tools. There were some high and low spots. And then I took my gauge and checked it out. Let me see here. I do have to say that the neck was super flat, so, and it still is, so that's good. Took my fret file, filed these, because a couple of them, there was a couple high spots. You take this, you check it, make sure it doesn't rock, and then I took this and filed it, and then in the garage I polished it, machine polished it. I did. I got a message. Let me. Oh wow, showing his tool. Oh, Jimmy's in here. Cool. What's going on, Jimmy? Yeah, Jimmy. I finally am starting to build this thing. Man, there are a lot of Gibson that stays in tune, just have a better quality than the Gibson. Yeah, dude, I really wouldn't mind to get a Gibson. There's some on Marketplace actually. Let me see what the I don't know if I can go into my messages. I'm back. Sorry about that. I was looking for a message. What? Where? I thought I had something important going on. Anyway, I got my coffee. That's what I was really getting. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully, you guys have your coffee. All right, where was I? I got to tighten these. Oh, jeez. My phone dinged. It did ding, didn't it? I'm a dingling. Ugh. What size is it? It's a no size. It's a. Oh no, there it is. That's it. That's it. Jimmy. Um, Jimmy, I got my unit in. Check it out. Check it out. It's right there. See? See? And then other stuff set up. See? See? It's getting there. It's getting there. It's not. It's not really quite the way I want it. Where did I put the socket? There it is. It's all good. Drum blanket. Oh, thanks, man. My son actually, I'll fire this up. My son actually built me this computer. My son is a computer tech. And he's like really, really good at it. I think that's good. Don't over tighten. Uh, I might. No, I'm not gonna play any Testament. I don't want to get copyright striked. I don't know how that dude doesn't get like copyright strikes and stuff. It's weird. Okay, next. We are going to put in these. I think this one goes here. You got your triangle already? Testament. I was talking to those guys like way back in 2001 or so. They were selling a drum set on eBay, and they asked if I wanted to try it out. Band like King Pick. Yeah. Yes. Sure. Jimmy. I'm gonna go pick up it because they said I needed a semi to move it since this whole cage thing. Right. Dude, hey, so Mr. Vargas, I'm gonna show you something. It's so weird that you brought that up. I have to say something about this right now. So he just brought up Cannibal Corpse. Okay, so I don't usually toot my own horn, you guys, but I have to now. They were pissed, Jimmy? Okay. So this is my scrapbook, and I'll prove it because it says right here, scrapbook. I have a point to this. So this is not... Okay, so you guys can laugh. Go ahead. That's me. Okay, go ahead and laugh. Okay, you got your laughs out. All right, you laughed. All right, good. That's the old band. All right, so these are my ticket stubs. Expose, nobody ever heard of them, but I have. That's from the 1980s. Bad English. Let me see. Bad Company, Damn Yankees. Let me get to what reason why I was gonna like show you. Oh, Cinderella, Winger, and Bullet Boys. Joan Jett. I met Joan Jett, and I got her guitar pick right here. Her guitar pick. And Ricky Byrd, her guitar player. Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. Yep. And this one's pretty cool. The Jackson 5 Victory Tour, 1984. Anyway, yep, Smooth Up in Ya. The Bangles, I met them. Suzanne Hoff, Motley Crue. Let me see. All these things here. Anyway, World Trade Center. Another band picture. Another band photo of me behind a drum set when I was like, I don't know, 15 years old, I think. All right, I think it's back here. Okay, right here is. Does anybody ever heard of Deicide? Steve Ashim from Deicide. That's the drummer. To Bill from Slam Those Kicks. Steve Ashim, 1993. That's the drummer from Deicide. That was Biohazard, yes. Stuff. Getting there. I'm getting to my point, okay? Here's another cool one, you guys. Anybody ever heard of this band? They're from Sweden. Entombed. This is my band right here. Half Dead. We opened for them. That was a great show. All right, Vargas, I'm almost there. I'm trying to get to what reason why I brought this up. I'm trying to get there. Oh, here we go. Cannibal Corpse, okay? Cannibal Corpse. To Bill. Kill. Alex Webster. Sure, it's Alex Webster. He is the bass player from Cannibal Corpse. Okay, sure it is, right, Bill? Okay, hang on. Where is my picture? Here it is. And I know this is kind of a sucky picture, but this is the way Alex posed. But this is me and Alex when he signed it. That's Alex Webster, the bass player from Cannibal Corpse. And that's me being a moron. So, so here's the thing. What's going on here? So, if you guys ever search my Facebook, if you're friends with me on Facebook, go to my friends list and look for Alex Webster. I'm actually friends with Alex. He is a friend of mine, and from this day on, actually, but he played bass on a track on he did a guest track for us in our band. This was in 1994. And this was just after he did Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. And so I asked him, like, what was it like, with Jim Carrey and stuff like that? And Jim Carrey invited Cannibal Corpse to be in the movie. Jim Carrey is a huge death metal fan, just so you guys know. He's huge into death metal. And he sought out Cannibal Corpse and wanted these guys in the movie. And they were actually touring, and they were like, well, we can't, sorry, we'd love to be in the movie. But so they filmed around that scene, and they said, well, we'll wait for you. They said, well, we'll be down in Florida at this time, because they filmed that movie in Miami. And so it was like 8 weeks later when they filmed that scene. It was like at the end of the movie. It was like a pickup shot that they did. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, Mob Flash Gaming. I don't watch that with my family either, just because of the raunchiness. I told my girls about it. My daughters are 13 and 15, but I showed them the scene that I was just explaining, but we have not watched the movie just because there's just things that are raunchy in it. Because again, we're a born again Christian family, but I don't want to like show them the entire movie. But I did tell them this whole story. I said, you guys want to hear my sort of triangle with Jim Carrey? And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah. It's like, well, Alex stays in touch with Jim Carrey, and it's like, I'll never meet Jim Carrey, but I think it's it's just a cool story that you brought up Cannibal Corpse. And yeah. So anyway, that is the whole thing with me and Cannibal Corpse and thing. And here's my all access lanyard pass. And let me see if I can get a picture of me with my long hair. I don't know if you guys could see that. That was me with my, like, it was fairly long right there, but I had it. So, yeah. Hey, Sage, what's going on? But anyway, yeah. Access all areas. Yeah, even in 1994 or 94, I think this was, we had, like, sealed stuff. Isn't that great? Anyway, that's cool that you brought that up. But this is the scrapbook of, like, all the... Anybody want this? I mean, I can't stand this band, but it's a neat patch. But yeah, anyway, I've met like tons of my mother used to work at a movie, or not a movie theater, a theater that did like the Bangles. They played there, Joan Jett, Howie Mandel, Gloria Estefan. Like I was able to meet all these people and get backstage, and because she would always get these backstage passes. So yeah, it was my brag book. And I've been meaning to kind of show you guys that one, one of these days, but I just thought that was kind of cool that you brought that up. I was like, you know what? I'm in the house right now. I'm always usually in the garage doing these lives, so I figured, you know what? I'm gonna show that to you guys tonight. So thanks, Vargas, for bringing that up. And let me tell you, you guys, Gloria Estefan. Let me here. Let me talk to you a second. Would you guys think? Does anybody even know who I'm talking about? Who Gloria Estefan is? Bring this back over here. Yep. Super sweetheart. She was like the night. I mean, I was a 14-year-old goof, zit face, pimply face. She couldn't have been more sweet. And so I met the Bangles, and watching Behind the Music, that show Behind the Music now, knowing. So when I met the Bangles with like Suzanne Hoff and the rest of the girls, so I was a drummer at that time. I wasn't so much in the guitar, but my brother was a guitar player. But we went into like their dressing room, and Suzanne Hoff was like probably 5 foot or whatever she was. She was leaning against the wall by herself. Nobody was really around her. And my brother and I, we went over, said hello, shook her hand and everything. Didn't get her autograph. In fact, we didn't get any of their autographs. Let's see, I met a lot of musicians too, because I worked at a biker rock club, plus the owners had a couple gentlemen's clubs that hosted a lot of. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. And I didn't really want to bother them because they were such mega stars, And that was like 1989 when they were like Walk Like an Egyptian was out and everything. So Suzanne Hoff looked like she really didn't. She wasn't rude or anything. She was just like very shy, very timid, which surprised me. She was very nice. There wasn't anything, but I felt very out of place because I was this little kid compared to her. I was like probably 14. But the drummer did a drum solo because the guitar player and the drummer are sisters. And so when my brother and I, she was like the last one that we said hello to. We ended up talking to her for like 15, 20 minutes about like drum gear and stuff like that. And I think she appreciated that. We were like, hey, we just wanted to let you know, like, your drum solo was really awesome. And she was like, oh, really? Thank you. And it like really opened up the door for us to like talk for like a really long time with her about like drumsticks. And I think at that time I just bought a double pedal and everything, and those were just coming out into popularity. And she was just playing like I think like a 3-piece kit or something like that. And I was like, I told her how impressed I was at how much she could do with just a 3-piece kit. And I told her, I was like, I have like double bass, and then I just bought a double pedal and all this stuff. And yeah, it was pretty cool. She was really, really nice. So let me see. Rhythm is gonna get you. Yes. Yeah, Rhythm is gonna get you. She was. So this one. Let me tell you a Gloria Estefan story. This girl threw like a bouquet. Picture like an auditorium, not an auditorium, like an old-fashioned theater, and there was like a pit where like the orchestra goes, but there's no orchestra, so you couldn't like jump over and get to her.
But this girl threw like a bouquet of flowers, and Gloria Estefan, like between songs, she goes, "Is that for me?" And like the girl was like yelling, like, "Yeah, it's for you." And she was like, "Oh, well, let me go." She had like these high heels on. She's like, "Let me go get them." She like crawled down into the pit to go get these flowers at this girl, this bouquet of flowers. And she was just super nice, man. Super nice. Another super nice lady was I forget her name. Laverne and Shirley, the one who played Shirley. Cindy Williams. Cindy Williams. She was super nice. Super nice. She unfortunately passed away not too long ago, but she was super nice. So was Bo and Luke Duke, who was the blonde John Schneider. He was super nice too. Howie Mandel, he he's got that phobia. This was like years ago. But he was kind of nice. He was cool. But he was busy. The magician David Copperfield is a real a-hole. That guy's an a-hole. Real arrogant a-hole. So, he was really nice age. So yeah. Anyway, that's like some things that I can remember. I was pretty young, you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what David Copperfield's doing anymore. Maybe he made his money and just decided to like stop doing his thing, you know. So, who knows? Who cares? I don't. I just remember stop being a fan of his after like getting his autograph. I don't even know if I have it anymore. I think I threw it out because I couldn't stand the guy after that. He was like a robot signing autographs, and he was like a little. So yeah. Uh, let's see. I put Jared Leto in his place. My girlfriends are still like, remember the time you told off an Oscar-winning actor? Jared Leto. I met a country singer, Colin Ray, one time. He was really nice. Yeah, those guys usually are too. We still laugh about it. Steph, I don't know who that is actually. Jared Leto. Sometimes they need that, you know? Get back to reality. You could sell that autograph, but with the attitude, I guess that's why he lost many fans. Yeah, yeah. And no kidding, I kid you not. That same place where my mom worked, he was doing this out in the lobby, a beautiful lobby. It was like he was God. He was sitting on like this throne. I like walked out. It was like he was having a signing out there afterward. And that was like the hype. After a show, he was gonna have like this signing. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So we like walk out there, and I'm like, I couldn't believe the crowd. I should have known better, but I think I was like used to like meeting like these celebrities because my mother worked there. And we go out in the lobby, and there's like tons of people. I was like, oh my! And I looked, turned to my brother, and I'm like, oh my god! We were like laughing, and I was like, we saw him sitting like there's a sea of people, but you see him like elevated, and I was like, how? What is he like doing a trick out here now? He's like elevated. No, he was sitting on like this throne, and I thought for a second like people were like had him like elevated like he's some sort of god, but he was like literally sitting like this high back chair like he was some sort of. And I'm like, what a dink. And I had to be like 15 years old, 16 years, and even then I thought he was a dink. Could you imagine being uh like in the 80s, being like a 15-year-old thinking a grown man's a dink? And that's not what I really was in my head thinking, you know? I'm just cleaning this up. But I remember looking at my brother, we laughed. We laughed at what a dork. Anyway, so I met Tammy Wynette, Roy Cook, and several others. I used to go backstage at the. Oh, that's cool. That would be neat. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Joan Jett was really cool. She was nice.
Um, Met Hank Snow and Farron Young when I was younger too. Oh, I did go to a Johnny Cash concert. Oh, that's neat. I was impressed with Pat Benatar. Yeah, I've seen Pat Benatar. I never met her though. I did see her though. She, man, she's so awesome. She is such like her story is incredible. How she started as a gospel singer, um, like in the church. She started singing in the church, and then her voice that she realized that she had such mega pipes. You know. Um, Hi Laura. Let's see. Yeah, my dad was a shrine. Oh, really? Um, I think my dad. So was he a Mason? My dad was a shrine clown when I was a kid and was shrine circus. Yep. Because my dad's my grandfather was a Mason. He was like one of those high third degree, I don't know, Masons or something like that. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what? My brother had four of the Doobie Brothers in his 67 Mustang. I'm more interested in the 67 Mustang, Booberry, to be honest with you, when he was in college. I'm sure he doesn't have the 67 Mustang anymore, unfortunately. That's neat. Backwards or get the fuck away from me. Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, nice, Ranger. Yeah. Yes, he was a Mason. Yep. You have to be a Mason. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured. I don't know too much like about it. I know some weird happenings go on with that stuff, um but yeah. My dad has my grandfather's Masonic temple ring that he wears. I snarled at Rachel Bolins from Skid Row when he asked me stupid questions. I tried to poke my. He asked me to tried to poke my broken ankle while we were waiting for an ambulance. That's nice. Yeah, he was trying to be funny. No, he doesn't. I'll get pictures of it if you are interested in either one of Jimmy's discords. Rachel Bolins. Yeah, I don't even know their names except for Sebastian Bach, to be honest with you. Yeah. Most of this stuffs are going above my head because I'm not used to it. Hey, that's all right. Yeah, I know we're kind of old. You probably don't even really know the Cannibal Corpse thing. Let's see. We're also waiting to hear about my friend who Sebastian threw the bottle in her face. Wait, are you serious? That's like the one on, like they caught on TV, like on video, or was that just a different time that he did that to somebody? Because he's done it to so many people. Yeah, and I'm gonna get right back to this guitar because it's sitting here going, "Why aren't you working on me?" There's so much to put back together on it. Yeah, I wonder if that's why they don't want to get back together with him. I have only ever met two famous people in my life. I was in Auckland, New Zealand, when my Chemical Romance was touring in New Zealand. Oh, well, that's cool. And met Gerald and Mickey Way at a cafe, and that's cool.
Yeah, I heard he is, and it's a shame too because he's so talented. I really like him. I love his voice too. Let me see. Blue Official. I'm not familiar with that one. See? Now we're not gonna know some of the things you're gonna say. What guitar are you working on? Sage. Yeah. Hey, nice segue. Um, I am working on this, and then I'll continue. BC Ridge. Hopefully I don't hit the ceiling here. So it's a 7 string uh, BC Chich. Chi Rich. Chi Chich. Because it's Chinese. Usually they call them Chipsons when they're Gibson. Oh, I wanted to show Bill's the only famous guy I've ever met. Yeah, I do have an DB credit too. So, oh, Mob Flash Gaming. Check this out. I want to show you what my son built me on a budget, a shoestring budget. I told him I gave him the money to put this together, pretty much. So he even put like a little screen in there for me. Yeah, Fiffers. So he already had this deal. A lot of the stuff he gave me. What did I buy? But he had like a lot of stuff because he's always upgrading and everything. So yeah, you know what? I don't know. I probably never heard the song because I don't listen to I don't listen to the radio or anything. But I'll look it up though. I'll look it up. But anyway, yeah. So he a lot of this stuff he gave to me. He had. So he was like, "Well, I have this still, and you can have this." The card. I think he had the card and he gave that to me for like Christmas or something like that. So, and I think I think the CPU I had to buy, the CPU, and then what else? The memory. I think I got a 2 terabyte in there for now. So yeah. And then this is my old setup, my old computer over there. I've had for like 4 years now and stuff. So, but it gets the job. This gets the job done. I do all my editing on here and everything. So, and that's so I can see outside what people are doing. You know, camera system, all that good stuff. So yeah. Yeah, and you know what, dude? If my son built it, so I told him just get close to the best, and so he did. And the CPU, I know we went with something good, because I wanted something like that computer over there. The one that I've been using is pretty quick. Like I run DaVinci Resolve on there, and I haven't had any problems with it. But this has the SSD hard drive. Is that what it is? The solid state hard drive. Oh my! It's like wicked fast, and that's incredible compared to the moving parts hard drives. So, yo, Craig, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's kind of late. I know, Craig, you kind of have to go kind of early, so I know you'll stick around for a little bit, but good to see you. I'm glad you stopped in. I keep missing your lives too, dude. Sorry about that. You kind of go on, I think, times when I don't know what I'm doing, but as you can see, I'm a night owl, so. Let's see, Sage, I finally got an appointment for Monday to see if my ortho surgeon. Oh, pinched nerves, so I can do something yet. All right, dude. Well, we keep you in prayer for that, man. For those of us who believe in that stuff, we'll keep you in prayer for that. Yes, Kitty Pigeon, thank you. You guys check out Craig too. He's got an awesome channel. His shop looks nothing like mine. Craig's shop, he needs to do some cleanup. I mean, his shop, he's got no lighting. It's dirty. It looks nothing like mine. I'm kidding. Craig's shop is like night and day compared to mine, okay? So mine looks like a dungeon. Craig's looks like a night at the museum. So go check Craig out. He's a good dude. He's got good stuff going on in there. He's got a friggin' awesome Fox body, 1986, I think it is. It's killer. He's always got something cool going on in there. Check him out. Let's see. He is 19. Right, maybe he loves programming. Yeah. He's 19 years old. Yeah. He's at work right now, so he just bought I just worked on his car, and I'm still sore from that. Still sore. Dude, 908 subs? I looked like a couple days ago, it was the 800 and something. You rock, dude. I suck. I'm at like 400 and something. I suck. What are you gonna do, though? I'm trying, you know? I'm working on it. Let me see. It's awful, yeah. Pinky retracted her message because she said something about me. Let's see. Let me see here. Craig. Oh, thanks, Pinky. Oh, she probably messed up. That's all right. Oh, Raw Side, what's the matter with you? All right. Take care, Laura. Thanks for stopping in. Are you doing, yeah, I was just busting on you. Are you doing, your chat tomorrow? Yeah, same here, Craig. I couldn't, even I was only kidding, man. The subs that I have and the new ones I've been getting, I'm ecstatic, dude. Trust me, I'm ecstatic. I really am. I've grown, like, in the past few months, I've grown. So I can't, I'm not complaining. I'm only messing around, so. Laura, are you doing, what am I trying to say? Yes, thank you. Well, maybe I'll do one with you, okay? There's a lot of people on your show that really don't want to hear from me, but so what? Warms your black cold heart. Craig, do you give people the stickers like at the doctor's office? But you know me, Laura, 9 o'clock. I got the alarm set for 9:30 because I'm usually up late. And when I hit set alarm for 9:30, it says you're getting 7 hours of sleep. And I'm like, oh man. So if I join, it might be like 10. What time do you go till? You go till like 11, right? Yeah, dude, I'll join you. Why not, man? Screw everybody else. I don't freaking care what everybody thinks about me. I really don't. So screw them. I'm friends with you and I don't freaking care what they think. If you want me on your show, I'll go. Yeah, Steph, it was pouring here earlier today too. And I'm gonna get on your show and tell them that. I don't fucking no. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. And I'm sorry. I'm just messing around. Yeah. About 3 hours, so 9, 10, 11. So you kind of go to like maybe noon. Yeah, I mean, if you don't mind hearing dishes getting done and stuff, I kind of dig that you do the avatar, to be honest with you, because then I don't have to worry about the way I look, not shaved, and I can walk around the house and in the underwear, get my coffee going, make some eggs. All right, you know what? Send it to me, and if you want, we'll get on there. Bill, I'm gonna send you some pics of my brother's 67. Does he still have it? Don't even say he still has it. That'd be awesome. All right, thanks, Laura. Get some rest. I'm not telling you what to do, as Jimmy would say. Don't tell me what to do. 18 hours. Yeah, you guys, that's Laura's channel. Laura has a knitting show, you guys. Might like that. Trended knitting and crocheting. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's raw-side paranormal, so yeah. No, unfortunately, you sold the Mustang a long time ago. Yeah, I figured that. I used some of the history of it to an email. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I love the 67. Uh, was it a fastback? Please say it was a fastback. That'd be cool. All right, Laura, good night. Yep, see you tomorrow. I have a wrench here to get the links and such. You don't have a wrench here to get? Soon, Dragon, soon. Should I get back to work on this guitar or what? You know, I should pull the tape off of the fretboard just in case. No, not a fastback, but he put a Shelby trunk deck lid on it. Okay, that's cool. Steph. Steph. Let's see. I want the wrap from your profile. Yeah. It looks like one of those those ones that come out of the holes. I might have had a 64 and a half. That was the first year. Do you know, do you know how valuable Dragon Ranger that would be if that was like a time capsule? A 64 and a half is the first year for the Mustang. A lot of people don't know that. They think 65 was the first year. A 64 and a half is the first year for the Mustang. Wait, Craig, what happened? Uh, it's not funny. That's a photo I took myself. Is it really? That's cool. Right, really, man, that's looks cute. Yeah. Yep, first year. Super valuable, man, a 64 and a half. Uh, that sucks. I don't think you could ever even. I don't even know if those even exist anymore. I don't know, but it was totaled in the late 60s, so. Yeah, so. That's long gone. Sucks. Yeah, I actually have a. I don't have it out here. I actually have a die cast of a 64 and a half Mustang.
It's not here. No.
All right. Sage rats are like mini groundhogs. Yeah, that's cool, man. All right. You guys ready?
Okie dokie. Karaoke. Ooh, a light. Yeah, sorry about all that. I was trying to get this to... Ugh, it was super tight. There we go. New song, you guys. New song. Yes, I did, Kitty Pigeon. right, good night. Sage, I tried to look it up since this is like a Chinese knockoff. It wasn't specific about it, so that's what it looks like to me. It's definitely not ebony. Yeah, it's ancient Chinese secret. Yes, kitty pigeon, it is. Big Stu, what's going on? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Big stew. Big beef stew. Cool, man. I didn't know you were a part of the Carburetors and Coffee family. It's a pleasant surprise. No regrets. Yeah, Big Stu. I was talking about that earlier. So there's a Floyd Rose. That's why a lot of people, prefer like the hardtails, But and I do have to say, like, I do get a little stressed out. Doing these because it's just such a pain in the tush, but once it's done doing the dive bombs and stuff, I guess, that's fun. Hopefully it stays in tune. Fiffers. Is Boo still in here? Booberry? I think she said she messaged me. Where did she message me? Email or was it Discord? Yeah, was it Discord? So I can go check that right now. I have it open, I think. Just so you guys know too, I had that tape on here for about 2 weeks now. So some of the glue did get just a little bit on the inside of the frets, which is gonna happen, even though it's the 3M expensive tape. But it's coming off with the oil, so no problem. I don't have to use any solvents or anything, so that's perfect. Perfect. Oh, see, I didn't know which Discord you were on, so I emailed. Okay, I'll check. I'll be right back, y'all. Booberry, I just checked those. That's awesome. I didn't read it, but I will when I'm done. But I just checked out those pictures. That the tail panel with the 6 tail lights on either side is killer.
Fire, you feel
Yeah, it did. I'm probably gonna do one more actually. Yeah, Big Stew. I was thinking that, but yeah, that'd be killer, dude. But they're like $260, man. I mean, I'll definitely upgrade one of these days. Um, but for now, I can't spend the money on it. But I do want to upgrade the electronics on it. That's for sure. Sorry guys, if I'm behind. So you just realized it's a 7-string, so maybe early. No, Big Stew. I got a confession. It's an eBay Chinese knockoff, and all it said was it was a Warlock style. And when I got it, it had a sticker over top of this. I pulled it off, and this is what it looked like. So the reason why it's all stripped is because I did a wet sand and a buff and polish on it because it was all orange peel and I didn't like it. The frets were like a file. They sucked. So I did a fret dressing on it, and here's where I'm at with it. Yeah. But it was cheap, so I knew it was going to need some work, but it probably could have been played the way it was, but if you tried to do any bends with the strings, it would have like hung up and you would have heard it, so. No, yeah, I wish it was getting Grover tuned. I don't know if I want to put that kind of money into this thing. So here's the deal. I'm going to play it the way it is. If it's good, yeah, I'll upgrade the thing, man, if it's good. But I'll be honest with you. The tuners it came with are actually really nice. I think if I was going to upgrade anything, it might be... I mean, it's a Floyd Rose patented trem on it. But we all know it's,
It's not a real one. And you know, so when you I'm gonna have to take these all out. Like, these are super hard to, like, they've got paint on these. I'm gonna have to take these all out and put them in the wire wheel and strip the paint off of them so I could turn these better, because there's freaking paint on them. So it just needed a ton of work. So that might be an upgrade to a real one, but a real one's gonna cost $350 for a real one. So maybe not. I don't know. I think probably the best thing would be upgrade the electronics. That'd be the first thing I do. But we got to start somewhere, and that's this. The frets. It had some frets that were higher than others. I didn't even try to play the guitar, to be honest with you. I just stripped it right down when I got it. So let's see, page mat. It's wire and wood, so even minimal work will get you comfortable, feel good, play good. Yeah, dude, because that's what it. If you have a guitar that is non-playable, you may as well just. I don't even like wall hangers, because when I look at them and I know they don't play good, I don't like having them. To me, I would rather just burn them or throw them out. I don't like having an instrument around that doesn't play. Like those cheap, you know. I don't like having any instrument around that doesn't play good. I'd rather trade it off, or like see if I can get $10 for it at a music store. I'll trade it. I don't care if it has a buzz in it and I hate it. I'll get rid of it. What's the point of having it? There's no point. So that's what I'm doing here. So that's my story, Stu, and I'm sticking to it. Let me see. Bad fret. The fretboard makes all the difference. That's for sure. Yeah. So Stu, you weren't here like earlier, but I already went through and checked everything. I'll tell you what, already, like I did this already like 2 weeks ago, but I'm really impressed with the fretboard. It's straight as an arrow. And I only had to file down, I think, 2 frets that were like out, that were rocking, and just barely. So, and then I went through and filed all of them just because I didn't like them. I'm just hoping I didn't overfile them. They feel good. I think they should be all right. So they weren't jumbo frets to begin with, so. But I'm just letting the oil sit on there instead of taking it off right away, because it's soaking right in. Oh, dude, you know what, Stu? Harley Bentons are freaking awesome, dude. A friend of mine has a Harley Benton, and I was watching a review on a 7-string Harley Benton hardtail that I'm like seriously considering getting a Harley Benton hardtail, because today I was supposed to go get a Schecter Diamond Demon 7-string series today for $300. It was white. I don't want a black one. I want a white one. And with active pickups in it. It's the $500 guitar. And that SOB stood me up, man. So I'm like really frustrated because I want a hardtail also. I want a hardtail 7-string. Just in case this one gives me any problems. So anyway, what is going on between Steph and Sage? They're in their own. But yeah, anyway, the Harley Benton is like, what is it, like $250 for the 7-string, I think? Something like that.
No, it's a hardtail. There's no soft tail guitar. Just bikes. Um, but yeah, that's what I'd like to get a Harley Benton also. So be cool. It sucks. People are unbelievable. I unloaded an Ibanez 7 hardtail. Oh, because nobody wanted to get that low with me. Oh man, I would have loved to have had that thing. There's a couple on Marketplace, some Ibanez, but they're like 2.5 hours away, 2 hours away. But I'm not gonna drive that far. Those days are over of like me driving far to go get stuff. This already was like 40 minutes away. What a douche that guy was, man. Yeah, I do. Got a blade. Um, and then I called my local music store. He has a Jackson. I just don't want a Jackson. Everybody has a Jackson 7-string, and they're always the cheap ones. And then there's a soloist, a Jackson soloist. You know, they're always the dinkies. Yes, dinky. Okay, Steph. All right, great. It's called a Jackson Dinky, and I just don't want one of those. Everybody has those, and they're like, you know which ones I'm talking about, like the 200 and some odd dollar one. It's just so cliche to have those. I just don't want it. Nobody wants a dinky. I don't. And they're cool and all. I think they're great instruments. But I'd totally just rather have a Harley Benton. Oh, and what I was saying, Stu, is like there was a dude on YouTube that reviewed one. He was saying how awesome it was. Oh, dude, I had a Adrian Smith. Um, I used to love Charvels, dude. My old guitar player had an old Charvel, like a 1988 Charvel. It was freaking awesome. But I had an Adrian Smith Jackson. It was white with the black pickguard and everything. I probably shouldn't have got rid of that. I think I eBayed that, but I think I needed the cash. Um, yeah, the Phil Collen one is awesome too, dude. Yeah, the Phil Collen one. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that guitar. Stu, are you so do you play guitar mainly? Oh, it's all right. It's better than what Sage and Steph are doing. That's for sure. No, it's all right. I actually was waiting for. I'm waiting for the oil to like soak in here, and I have a little trick for the oil. I usually have. I don't know where I put my flaxseed oil. It's around here somewhere. You just look at guitars stuff. Um, So I have an inexpensive way to condition your fretboard. Stuff. Okay. Yeah, well, here, Steph, you want to get timed out? This is what I use on the fretboard. Steph's about to get timed out this time. Inexpensive, it works, and yep, here you go. I'm going to time out my mod. I grabbed it. I'm like, oh, great. I knew Steph wouldn't be able to handle that one. So not this time around. The wiring's gonna stay where it's at, and hopefully I can just play the darn thing and start making beautiful music. I think I'm just gonna keep it the way it is for now. And this is what I got for strings. There you go, Steph. There you go. Oh, is it really Kitty Pigeon? I thought you had to buy the exact stuff. Glycerin. Alright, I'm gonna put the tuners in here. Yeah, Booberry, stick around. I know she hates the music, but I appreciate you being here. Now you can't take it, can you? Spoke too soon. Good one. Making some progress. Yeah, Sage, that's hilarious, man. I said go bother someone else.
So you guys, I wanted to show you these. These blocks hold the string in, and then what I'm gonna do is I'll take these in the garage tomorrow. If you look at how crappy these are, the quality sucks. So they have paint. So these are oh, let me explain this first of all. What happens here is these are called fine tuners, and Stu knows this. Anybody who knows guitars, what these do is when you screw these down, it pushes on the string. These are spring loaded, and it pushes on the string, and this is how it'll go up or down in tuning. So usually what I'll do is I'll have these backed out all the way, because you never have to back these out to tune them. You always have to screw them down to tune them whenever you have to adjust them when you have them locked. And I'm not good at explaining, but I know what I'm talking about, and Stu knows what I'm saying. But when I screw these in here, the machining of these threads is so gritty, you don't want your fine tuners to catch. Like, you want them nice and it's like they're catching, and like I shouldn't have to crank down. There's like, you can feel like notchy areas and stuff. So what I'm going to do tomorrow in the garage, I'll take my tap and die set, and I'm going to run a tap through every single one of these thread holes and make this better. And the only way to do that, I'm going to have to back these out all the way so I can get a straight shot down. And I might have to disassemble the entire thing to do that. I may or may not have to. I should be okay without having to do that. And then these, I will have to wire brush them to get the paint off of the threads, because this is ridiculous. Your fine tuners should be, that's what they're, I mean, you should be able to, like right there, there's like, it's catching. It's terrible. Like, that's not how you want your fine tuners. It sucks. Anyways, that's the way it should be. It should be like a little, it should be, if you ever wound your watch, like a nice watch, and you're trying to do your time, that's the way it should feel. And these don't feel that way. Like, it feels good right here, but then all of a sudden there's like a spot there. No, that's not the way it should be. So I'm going to fix that tomorrow. So I was hoping to like put strings on tonight, but no way am I putting this. I'm not going to go through all this work and put this back together like that. Nope. So I like these little things from like the Dollar Tree. All these little things, and then I could like mark on top of here like with their tube. So, but I just want to like let you guys know what the heck I was doing. So, in case you cared, No, dude, it's super gritty, and it's because of the machining. It's just, you can even see it, like, it's bad.
starting to look like a guitar again here. No, I'm all good. Thanks anyway, Sage Rat. I appreciate it though. This is one of my favorites right here. I appreciate it though, thank you. So these right here, I made these. I actually cast these in metal when I had my dental lab. Oop. So these are pretty cool. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, Stu, check these out. I was using these for a while. These Davas. And they have these like these rubber grips on them. I kind of dig these too. But then I started going with these star picks because I don't have like arthritis or anything, but like my grip I was losing grip in my fingers. And this is nice because it's almost like, like you're getting like this grip between your two fingers, and it's like you get this sensation between your fingers. And I like feeling, I don't know, it's weird. It's like you're, I don't know, it's weird. But I kind of dig these star picks. It's got the hole in it. Kind of dig that. I don't know. It's weird how like you go through stuff, go through different stuff. But that's the kick I've been on with those star picks. Oh, hey guys, that reminds me. I'm gonna do a. I want to make a song with all your names in it too, by the way. So, and then post it on the channel. So, um, I'm gonna put a post on the channel, okay, and then I'm gonna run like sort of an ad, on the post area, the community page. Put your name in there if you want your name in a song for like recognition, to like have your name, like your username, okay? Because I was thinking about doing that, but I was like, well, what if somebody doesn't want their like name in there, like Big Stew and like Steph and Pinky, and Sage Rat and like stuff like that. So that's what I was thinking about doing. And so I'm gonna put a post on there, and then so anybody's interested, just comment, just put yes or whatever. So, all right, I'm putting that out there. Okay, cool. All right, awesome, you guys. So basically, the song is just basically like it's gonna be talking about how you guys like fuel me to keep me going, and like it's like an appreciation song, basically, like how it just keeps me going. Because like the other day when I was out doing my son's car, I didn't want to be out there, but like with you guys, knowing that you guys are like there watching and keeping me going, it's like the motivation. So that's what the song is basically about, and like cheering us along and like keeping things going, if that makes sense. It'll make sense when you kind of hear the song. All right, cool. All right, cool, Pinky. Yeah, I mean, I figured people would be cool with it, but I wanted to like ask first. I just wouldn't want to be presumptuous. You never know. Some people are just. I'm not saying you guys are weird. Just some people can be weird,
Why'd you do that? You don't know me. You big weenie.
You're welcome, Pinky. That's what it's about, man. That's what I want this to be, I'll tell you what, it was a lot easier taking this guitar apart. It was a lot quicker than putting it back together. It's taking too long. Not over tighten it. You could crack Okay, I had to release them back into the wild. Sorry about that. That was a huge cricket in here, so I caught him and let him go outside. So. I think we can put that on. Yeah, actually, Stu, they feel pretty darn good, to be honest with you. I'm actually really impressed with them. Three-way feels pretty good. No, Stu, I never do. It's always cranked. I never use it. I just wish I could have a volume knob and that's it. I would totally do away with this right here. I just use this and this. It's either full down or full up. I never use them in between. If I'm just doing like some lead stuff, I do a bridge, or depending on what sound I want. How about you? Do you? Hetfield does it. James Hetfield. I know he has a kill switch up here. Let me see. So, yeah, Stu, I never use a middle pickup. I see no reason for it at all. Same, I'm with you on that one. And Sage, so I live in so basically I kind of have like a 3-story house. So I'm in the basement in a finished room. And then there's the like living room and everything upstairs. And then everybody else sleeps upstairs in the upstairs part. So I live in an A-frame, and so they might like hear like a bass tone or something. But also when I built this room, I insulated it because I knew this was gonna be like a studio, like a sound room. So and also my kids, they sleep with like a fan on, so it drowns out really any noise. And my wife, we have like a white noise machine in the bedroom, so that like drowns out noise too. So I'm sure if like those were off, they probably might hear a little bit of this noise down here because it's not super like soundproof. But I built it as best I could. Like I didn't just put like in between the walls. I put insulation in between the walls, and then in the ceiling I put insulation so that, you know, that it would help. Even the floor has insulation in it. Hey Pam, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know if it would be soundproof, but yeah, for the most part it is. Like, if I'm knocking on this is the sheetrock, it's pretty solid. It's very dense. So, I'm putting tape on here so I don't scratch the paint, because I know that's probably what's going to happen if I don't. And the reason why these are taped up the way they are is because I had to wet sand the body on here. And then I had to clean this guitar because when they polished this at the factory, it was so disgusting inside. There was like from when they polished it, the wax and stuff. I painted the cavity. It was just so disgusting and bad. So I did a lot of cosmetic work to this thing too. Yeah. So our A-frame's pretty. It's like pretty. It's a pretty good size. So like. So they're away from me pretty, like a good distance. So. Yeah, it's like, look at this, is like Christmas right now. Oh, Mom, Dad, what did I get? Oh, you'll see, son. Just keep opening it. Oh, I can't wait. This is gonna be cool. Oh, is it a... It's a zinger. It's a Suzy Q. This is on my hairy arm. It won't come off. I gotta shave my arms again. Yep, that's right. You heard me. Let me see. I don't know what this is. It's a pickup, son. I don't know. I don't want. I don't want. See, that's all the excess residue polish. Oh, thanks, Pam. It's been sitting in the corner for like a couple weeks now, disassembled. No disassemble, Stephanie. And Steph, what is that from? And so now tonight I had to put it back together. I am not happy with the way these pickups set in here, so we have to address that. Well, no we don't. I'm not going to do anything about it, to be honest with you. Oh, and a spring fell out of here. I got to look for that. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Found it. There it is. And these are two different sizes, and I forgot to mark them, and I don't know where they go, so I'm gonna figure that out. And why am I talking like this? I hate when people talk like this. Yeah. So yeah. You can go right there. That was always your headphones. I'm sure I'd like if they hear the music. Oh yeah, Sage. Yeah. Bye, Boo. You're going? All right. That must have been way up in the chat. I missed it. Sorry. I missed you. Okay, you're heading out. Gotcha. That's good, Pinky. Oh, you're not? Oh, I thought I saw somebody saying goodbye to you. Cool, I'm glad you're here. Maybe you're getting used to the music, even though it's off right now. All right, I gotta figure out what pickup plate goes to where, you guys, because they're different. So I'll have to look out one of my other guitars here. I'm thinking the shorter one goes here. Lower profile one goes there. Is that what you guys think? That's what makes sense to me. Who taped these up like this? Idiot. Stupid. What idiot did this? That's true. They don't get it, man. I'm just glad there's more of you that like it. And if you don't, you come in to tolerate it anyway. And I was just like, you know what? I'm going to play my music and wrench on cars. If people like it, they can join in and hang out. And if they don't, then they could, they could leave. The way I figure it is, if it's kind of like on your Facebook page, put what you're thinking. And I see people put on their Facebook pages stupid crap all the time, but I don't say nothing, let them have their opinion, and they say their crap that makes no sense, and I don't say nothing. I move on. And then if somebody goes onto my channel and they don't like it, they don't have to hang out. But I'm really happy that you guys are hanging out and enjoying most of it. So, and even if you don't, if you are, I appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna go look, because as you can see, we got two different things going on here. So one of these things are kind of the same. So definitely, I would say it goes downhill like that, and then this goes down. This. All right, this is not good. Not good. Oh, all right. Well, looks like the smaller one goes here. Like that, I think. This one goes like that. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, that's what we got. Hey, Julie. Did you just get here, or you've been lurking? Either way, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we got this set. So the reason why I put tape on here is because I don't want to make a mistake and scratch the new polished body because they're so sharp, the brass part. Know what I'm saying? All right, the bigger one goes here. All right, that's how we want. Now, a lot of things got to happen all at once here. Somebody's birthday's coming up. Okay, this goes. Need my screwdriver. See, I hate doing these. I hate it. It's like lots of things got to happen all at once over a fresh paint job. There we go. Okay, that worked. That worked out. And this one. Oh, cool. Pinky, is this... Uh, well, oh, Pinky, happy birthday. And that's so cool that it's your son's birthday tomorrow. That's an awesome special day. "48 years old. Man. I feel like that's young. Yeah, I know. So, Stu, like, this is what I don't like. This is what it's doing in the guitar. This is why... This is my only complaint so far. Like, I mean, I haven't plugged it in and heard the way it sounds, but look. Well, I'm gonna have to show you in the guitar. Let me just get it in there. I was thinking, how am I gonna remedy this? But I'm thinking, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna remedy it. It's like the screws are too small. Like it's the right thread. But you know how sometimes you can have the right thread in a screw, but the threads are like they're not the right thread because of the Chinese threads. So, yeah, that's the problem. And so they're like sloppy. If they were tight and Steph, shut it. Then it would be like not wobbly. That's cool, Pinky. Let me see. Exactly. Yeah. So I'll show you, dude, in a second here. Like it's like yeah, it does too, doesn't it? I did that on purpose. Here's another area where you've got to be careful not to over tighten. A lot of people get overzealous with these too. Especially with these like Chinese plastic things, man. They'll split in an instant. Okay, right there. So let's bring this up. And I won't know where I'm going to adjust this till the strings are on, but I know it's not sitting way down in there like that. But anyway, that's good for now. But look at this, dude. Look. I mean, that freaking that blows, dude. That's gonna drive me nuts. So I'm not happy with that at all. Now I don't want to like put anything on the sides of it because I don't want it to like affect the sound of it. But then again, it's gonna wobble around and make clunking noises or something. Yeah, isn't it? Bro, I don't know what... I think I'm gonna have to do something about it before I put the strings on, because that's it. I might have to find different screws and see if I can find something better than these or something. I don't know what the hell to do. Maybe I have some. Let me check. Maybe I have some. I might have screws. Guitar stuff. There's some screws right here. Plus, this spring right here seems to be nicer too. It's fatter at the bottom. Let's see if this will work. Ow! Ugh. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that also, Stu. But I think I got this figured out now. I think I've got it figured out. sucks. It's actually the perfect, because you need it like, it can't be too firm and it can't be too, it's actually perfect. So you need it to squish down, but you also need it to, I think this will do it. box better now. Wait, what now? Okay, Sage, take care. I just wanted you to know that, Pinky. Yeah, let me see if I can do that right now. Let's see. You sent it. Sent you via Messenger. You did it just now? Because I just checked. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. I got it. Got it.
Rain hits the window, music box plays alone. Something's watching me tonight, can't escape this house. Wolves are getting closer, thunder shakes the walls. This melody won't stop, won't stop, won't stop. The storm is calling. I hear the music box ringing in my head. Won't stop, won't stop, won't stop. Music box driving me insane. Won't stop, won't
Yeah, I dig it. I dig it, Pinky. Thanks for sending it. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, Sage, no worries, man. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, that's cool, Pinky. Yeah, Pinky. I don't know. Do what you need to do to get. I don't know. I don't even know who that is. So. I have no clue what what that is. Nolan Pitt. Unstable American. Pinky, don't worry about it. I don't know what that's all about. Don't know who that is. Yeah. I'll just give it a second here, and then if they don't, then we can just go ahead and. Yeah, did you do that? You can go ahead and do that, or I can just hide user on this channel. How about that? There we go. Well, I just blocked him from the channel, so. Oops. Hi, Alistair. You're new here? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you, my friend. I just putting it back together and just about to wrap things up here. I was planning on putting, oh, that was good. Just planning on putting strings on it tonight, but I've got an issue with the Floyd Rose. That's the Warlock. And I gotta do some machining to this Floyd Rose. I'm not happy with it, so I will be working on this tomorrow in the garage. I gotta retap the screw holes. They're junk. They're not good. So I gotta fix that. I can't put strings on it like this. So I'll do that off camera. You guys don't need to see all that boredom. That's not gonna be a fun video for you guys to watch. So, oh, do ya? Does it have the fanned frets? Multi. That's sick, dude. I was gonna like. Well, no, I wasn't thinking about getting an 8-string. I have enough trouble with 6. So, yeah, multi-scale. Yeah, multi-scale. Thank you. Yep. That's what I was trying to say. Yes, it does have a Japanese made from. Oh, really? So yours is a Japanese Warlock, or I mean, yours is a Japanese War Beast from '98, 8-string. That must be wicked valuable, man. So I'm gonna level with you. Before I started working on this and everything, this is actually a Chinese copy. Dude, that's killer. Never ever, I probably don't have to tell you this, but never let that thing go. It's probably sick. But, so I bought this off of eBay. It was super small run, I think, under 40 made. Wow, that's killer. I can't believe it. I can't believe they even made an 8-string in 1998. I mean, that was like, you know, like when 7-strings were really just getting popular too, so that's crazy. So the ad for, you know, this is like the Chinese guitars, and all it said was it was a Warlock sort of copy. It was kind of cryptic in what it said. I think it did say BC Rich Warlock. But the pictures didn't have a picture of the headstock or anything like that. So when I got it in, it had a sticker over this. I pulled the sticker off, and lo and behold, that's what it. Yeah, let me ask you. So have you had this guitar since new, or how did you acquire it? And is the War Beast yeah, that's a good question. Is it a bolt-on? Is it a neck through, like a set neck, or what is it? The War Beast. I'm gonna have to look that up. It's bright. Oh, dude, it must look so killer. I totally, man, this must look so cool. So, I grew up in the '80s, and like hot pink and stuff was like, it was cool to have like hot pink, like freestyle bikes and stuff like that. So that sounds awesome. Set through neck. Yep. Yeah, that's like my Epiphone. I have a Epiphone Explorer has a set neck on it. Oh, you're kidding me. All right, so Alistair, we all have to. Okay, so Big Stu's World, he's a guitar player too, so he's wondering the same thing that I'm wondering. How much was it? You don't have to answer that. I know it's tacky to ask something like that, but inquiring minds want to know. She had a ton of guitar cases laying around, and I looked an old hollow body acoustic case, and it was hiding in there. Wow, man, you must have been like, how much you want for this piece of crap guitar, lady? It was a barn find for a guitar. Unbelievable. I found the original case and bought that offer too. Wow. I was going to say that stuff never happens to me, but I never go to garage sales, so that wouldn't happen to me because I don't go. I guess I should go to a garage sale, but I have gone to garage sales, and whenever I do, it's crap. It's all like McDonald's toys. Uh-oh, here we go. I paid. I'm going to like fall out of my chair, right? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Me too, Big Stu. Me too. What a blessing, man. That's crazy. Unbelievable. Have you like looked it up to see what its what its value actually is? Yeah, 100% profit, man. You can make 100% profit. And Stu will actually pay for shipping. If only I ever seen one. Yeah. You do stuff? I wonder who do you think that was? He's good. Well, you can text me later, Steph. Because I have no clue. No clue at all. Yeah, dude, that's awesome, though. I'm glad you found it, man. I'm glad it went to somebody that, like, instead of, like, wasting away, like, in her house, you know? 15.5. That's incredible. That's incredible. Well, this I paid 15,500. No, I'm kidding. You have to hit a lot of garage sales to find entering. Yeah, that's true. So I'll flip this over for you too. Like it's still I gotta put the Floyd Rose in it. I'll be right there. Ah. Interesting. You stripped Floyd Rose, locking nut screw. Oh, so did you just tap it and go steps size up? That's odd. Which I got filled by a luthier and re-drilled. Oh, okay, cool. I found a couple decent no-name drum kits for like 50. Yeah, drum sets are like, you can find like a lot of no-name ones. Let's see. Thought that wasn't made until 2008. What's that stuff? So really the hard part's yet to come on this thing, really. I mean, the intonation should be okay, which it's not. Intonating a guitar is not hard. I know how to do all that, but hoping that this thing plays good. If it doesn't, I'm screwed. Then it's a wall hanger, and I hate wall hangers. So, they sounded good, though, so that was why I got them. Oh, so you bought them. That's cool. Yeah. The luthier looked around the guitar and couldn't find any exact model numbers or makes, but there is a teeny tiny BC Rich signature under the back panel. Oh, okay. Huh, I wonder if it was like, some sort of like, yeah, it must have been some sort of weird run, so they didn't mark them. The only 8-string I've played was a 12-string with 4 broken strings. Yeah. Yep. That's why I was so confused, because the War Beast was not made until 2008. Oh. Wow, okay. Huh. Bill Beardo needs it. He seemed to collect wall hangers. Oh. What, guitars? BC Rich was notorious for jacked up serial numbers. I've researched it could... Oh, yeah. You know what? A lot of guitar manufacturers... well, not a lot. I shouldn't say that. Sometimes it's hard to figure out serial numbers on guitars. It has a widow headstock and the large horns. Oh, okay. That's cool. Does it look like this one? The headstock? Because I have 2 other BC Riches that have the other headstock, just the regular one. And when I saw this one, yeah, gotcha. I had to have this one with the different headstock on it. Now it's like a little much, but I was like, I don't know. It's just cool, man. I just had to do it. I never had one with this,
Yeah, with this widow headstock. I didn't know it was called a widow headstock. Beast horns, gotcha, yeah. I've always liked the Warlock shape. Maybe it's because it's an 8-string, the horns are larger. Yeah, probably, exactly, yep. But they're still tucked closer to the body. Man, that's sick. So, does Beardo play guitar, you guys? See, it's called that because it was first introduced on the BC Rich bass for the Widow. Oh, okay. I see, alright. Okay, he knows how to play. Alright, that's cool. He does and did. Okay, gotcha. Well, Alistair, when I got this guitar, it needed a lot of work. I wet sanded and polished it, so that's why I took it apart, because I wasn't happy with it. The frets needed to be polished. Those were like an emery board, so I had to take it apart. I wasn't happy with it, so yeah, that'd be awesome, man. I'd love to see it. So that's why this is like in pieces, and so it's going back together now. And where's my strings? Oh, I got these strings for it. I just did some research on them, so I got these Dunlops for it, and I'll put these on. Let's see, the BC Rich guitars are the cheap ones, suck. Oh, you're right. I actually got a BC Rich Warlock, one of the Chinese BC Rich Warlocks. You know, it was a real BC Rich, but it was like the made in China ones, and it sucked. It sounded like crap. I sold it. What did I do with that thing? Did I part that out, or did I? Maybe I parted it out. I don't know what I did with that thing. But yeah, no, I think I still have that. I think I still have that piece of garbage. I still have that in parts somewhere. It's in the basement somewhere. Yep, it sucked. I hated it. It has some bare knuckle style pickups in it, and I'm fighting with the urge to put Fluence Moderns in it, but will never open that thing or change it. Yeah, I wouldn't, man. Just leave it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know what it was? It wasn't the electronics. It was I think it was like I didn't like it was I don't remember if I had a Floyd Rose on it. It just needed I did a quick setup on it, but the fretboard sucked. The neck really sucked on it, and the neck really needed to be replaced. It was just like a bad run for the neck or something like that. And I think I did buy another neck or something like that. I don't even remember. I have so many guitars that I like. You know how you do something with them, and then you stop working on them, and then you put that one aside. It was something like that. So something like that happened. I'll have to bust that thing out. It'd be pretty interesting to get that going again. But I hate to put time into it, put it together, and sit and be like, oh, this thing sucks. It's a piece of crap. I turned like that into a Frankenlot. Yeah, I would like to do like a steampunk or something like that with one. But actually, the body is kind of nice. So I don't know if I'd like to. Dime slime neck. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it probably looks awesome. I paint the body green. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Um, Big Stew. They had the best model names, though. They did. Yep. I think they had the best names too, man. They had the best colors too. And back in the 80s, they were like way expensive. Like I could never afford those guitars. BC Rich were like super expensive. Shredzilla's, really? All right, I'll have to check that out. Dude, I was just gonna say that, but I was like, nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about. CC DeVille. Yes, I know, man. I was gonna say CC DeVille plays BC Rich. Okay, Boo. Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody go pretty soon too. Thank you for coming, Boo. I'm glad you hung out with me. I'm glad you tolerated the music today. I know I didn't play a lot of it tonight, but maybe you're getting a little used to it, so thank you. I appreciate it. I've got one on the way for playing some slam. Oh, sweet, man. Yeah, that's killer. Wait, what'd you say it was called again? Slam. Where'd you say that? BC Rich, Shredzilla's. I'm gonna check it out right now. Shredzilla. Rich. Shredzilla. Oh, that's sick. Kind of looks like an Ibanez. Holy crap, dude. Dude. The cheapest one is $1,600. Headbanging to a minimum. Yeah, I got a crash as well. Okay, Big Stu, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys being here. Mick Thompson, the whole reason I got into BC Rich. Yeah, Mick Thompson's awesome, man. And Jim Root. Those guys, I love the way they play. Super Deep Nut. Yeah, dude, I just checked. The cheapest one on Sweetwater is $1,600. There's a used one on there for, oh, that's Guitar Center. You want $1,000 for that. There's that Prophecy looks pretty awesome. I dig it, man. I like the horns on them. They look like they kind of look like Ibanez. I hate this fucking. Oh, you do? Yeah, I was just looking at that Prophecy. I dig that Prophecy, man. That's killer. Oh yeah, dude. I was just looking at that Cayenne Blue. So like blue's what I think blue's like my favorite color too. You see this exotic arch top? It looks like bare wood. That thing looks killer too.
Oh, dude, Kramer. You see this Kramer with 1984 Kramer with hot dogs on it at Sweetwater? I want that. I'm just kidding, but I do love Kramer's though. But it has hot dogs on it for some reason. I don't know why, but let's see. You're gonna rip out the neck, pick up, and swap the tone knob for just a button. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Me and Big Stu. Um, like we never use tone knobs. Like mine's always cranked, and I would just love to just wire in. I'm not good with like wiring guitars. Like I can wire a car, but not guitars. Like I don't know what I'm doing. So I would have to look all that up. But I would love to just have a volume knob and my tone is already set to full because I don't mess with any of that. And that's it. And just have a two-way actually, because I never have in the center. I'm either full down or full up. You know. Yeah, that's awesome. 0 to 10. That's yeah, me too. I mean, I see guys like on YouTube when they're like doing like I don't know, when they're doing like reviews and they're like playing and they're like messing and like doing like acoustic stuff on an electric guitar, and then they're like messing with their tone, and I'm thinking, who does that? I don't know, not me, but I'm not a fantastic guitar player. But I don't know. It's weird. Who does that? Yeah. So yeah, I definitely prefer a guitar with a Floyd Rose too. I love the simplicity of a hardtail, but I think people that don't like the Floyd Rose is because they don't understand it. But I also think too, people that don't, they want the simplicity too, for changing out of strings and stuff. And when you need to tune it, it's easy. But I do like doing like dive bombs and stuff like that. So, 4B Series total after the Shredzilla arrives. That's gonna be awesome, man. Where'd you get that from? Sweetwater? Let me see. After Schecter, I helped design it. My workhorse guitar. The Schecter, I helped design it. Oh, sweet. Dude, that's killer. Thanks, Steph, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Wow, man. The Schecter Evil Twin. Is that the... Let me see. Wow. That's killer, man. Okay, you're off to internet is getting clunky. But okay, Pam, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Um, with the Sustainiac in the neck and the fluence in the bridge. Dude, I don't know what that is, but it sounds awesome. I wish I knew what that was. But you designed it, so um, that sounds killer, though. I just looked it up. It looks awesome. And they make a Explorer style, too. Sustainiac picks up, rings out forever. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's just so is that's the name of their active pickups? That's what they call them? I see. It's killer for leads. Gotcha. Okay. So the note basically loops. No way. Awesome. And then it looks like also did they make like a Les Paul style too? They didn't do anything on the Explorer, sadly. Gotcha. Yeah, I dig that Explorer, man. I didn't know that Schecter made a I had no clue that they made an Explorer style. I never see that advertised. But the main body and look design I worked on for the Super Strat. Yeah, dude, that's killer, really. The C1 SLS, is that it? That's nice. They call it the evil twin because of the pickups. Can't tell Schecter I said this because I'm still in close contact with them, but I hate their rendition of the Explorer. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What don't you like about the Explorer? I'll tell you, it looks like it kind of looks like the ESP. Which I'm not really I'm not really a fan of the ESP Explorer, like Hatfield's Explorer. I love Explorers too. Yeah, like I'm not really like uh I have this one. Which I adore that. Okay, yeah, Pinky. I think you even hung out longer than you said you would, so thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Let me flip this around here so I can talk to you guys. Then we'll kind of call it a night here pretty soon. It's getting late for me too, and I'll let you guys cruise too so you can, yeah, all that good stuff.
But yeah, actually, I always grab that that Futura Explorer Epiphone because it's easy to play. I actually like the shape because I have a bad shoulder, and the extra wood sticking up is great to like rest my arm on it. So it really helps with my shoulder. I actually prefer Explorer style bodies for ergonomics, really. That's what kind of helps. So yeah, I kind of dig those for comfort reasons. So let's see. I have seen a couple basses with the bodywood going into the neck, but never a guitar. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So like, you mean like a set neck, or like you never seen like a neck through? Seen a couple basses with the body wood going into the neck, but never a guitar to the left of the fretboard. Let's see, especially on Explorer, where it goes above some of the frets. Oh, you talking about like you talking about on this on this Schecter? Oh, you talking about on mine? Is that what you mean? Like this? I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's so thin. There wouldn't be much holding it, I think. So, but I'll give you an idea what the finish looks like on it. Yeah, I think that's why they probably did it like that. Because it's not, it's not a bolt on, so for reinforcement. But this thing plays really nice, and it's it's a Futura Custom Prophecy, it's called. I know it's backwards for you guys. Um, it's got Grover tuners on it. It's got EMGs in it. Come on, get on there. Just putting Explorers on a stand sucks. Oh, you have a soloist too? Dude, I just tried to get a soloist today from a guy. It's the Chris Broderick one. It's blue. And It's a 7 string. He wants $700 for it. I offered him 5, but he wouldn't take it. But that's all I have to spend. I don't have any. I don't have any more to offer him. So he said no, and he's like 5 minutes away from my house. So, but yeah, he wouldn't take it. Um, yeah. So, all right. So my story with that, I never liked Epiphones. I just never liked them. And I've always had like Fender Stratocasters and stuff. I've got a Mexican Stratocaster. I've got a Japanese Strat. I've got a American Strat. And I went to my local music store where I always go, and I said, "You got anything cool, like anything that anybody traded in that you're not advertising?" He goes, "I'll be right back." He came out with that, and he held it up, and I looked at it, and I go, "Oh, oh man, I don't know." And he goes, "I'll sell it to you cheap." I was like, "What's cheap?" He goes, $200. And I was like, all right, well, I don't know. Let me try it. So I tried it, and it's like it's like my favorite guitar. So I love the thing for $200. Yeah, it's great. Great guitar. Uh, let's see, you left your number, right? That way, if he changes his mind, he can call you. Um, well, it's on Marketplace, like, a text. So I don't think he's going to change his mind. Um, so I'm just gonna have to wait and see, and because it's a hardtail, and I kind of want a 7 string hardtail too, which is weird. So because I want something simple to switch to in case something happens with this, I break a string. I want to just be able to jump and still be able to play, and not have to switch strings out. And I'm sure Alistair knows what I'm talking about. Like, because sometimes you don't want to have to like rip your Floyd Rose apart. You just want to like pick something easy up and play. So yeah, that's why I want to get another one. So uh, that's my story. But yeah, he didn't even counter offer. He's like, "Oh, I can't do that." But I told him that's all I had was 500, so it's not like he countered. So yeah, but what we can do. But it's going on almost 5 hours, and you guys, yeah, that's a great price for a guitar. Yeah, he wants 700, dude, and it's worth it, but I just don't have it. I don't have it. I have $600, to be honest with you, but I don't want to spend 600. Um, I think my wife would like. I think she'd slay me if I did right now, because I just spent money on a Presonus DAW and Studio One right now, so I can't. So I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, the Floyd Rose on my Ibanez cracked in half. Really? Like like this or something, or like that? That sucks, dude. Yeah. So what I think I'm gonna do is like I'm probably gonna get some gear together and go to my local store and just trade it in toward a Schecter Demon, like the $450 Demons or something. Uh, the main plate, yeah, the main plate here. Wow, that's weird. Dude, the Floyd Roses just aren't the way. They're Chinese Floyd Rose. They're not like if you go on like eBay, there's like $40 Floyd Rose, but if you go on and you type in genuine Floyd Rose, they're like $280 for like the genuine one. Like on this one, you could tell this isn't real. Like you could see the stamping. It says licensed under Floyd Rose. I don't even know what that word is. Licensed under Floyd Rose. It's got some weird wording on it that is like to fool you. Pais, period. Floyd, it does say Floyd Rose, but it's like something, it's like tomfoolery on it. And that's why like the screws don't rotate really well and stuff, and I'm gonna have to machine it better. So I might even have to machine. I probably won't do these, but that's fine. But that's the way it is, you know. They make custom built Floyd. Yeah, that must be the ones I'm talking. You know, these are like the mass produced garbage. So, um, let's see. I'm a huge tone guy. Okay, yeah. I want that electric jump kit sitting behind you. Yeah, that's my Roland. Yep. Those are nice. That's a nice sounding kit right there. So I swapped almost every Floyd on my guitars with them, and I get them colored matched. Really, dude, that's crazy. That's awesome, man. So now I have a box full of like 20 Floyds. Do you really? That's cool. Can never have too many guitar parts. I have like totes that say, well, you know, like the little shoebox tote thing that says guitar stuff, and like screws and everything. I should probably organize it a little bit better. Thought it looked like a rolling kit. Yeah, it is. They're V drums. Um, Alistair, you can send them to me. Yeah, exactly. You should build some guitars or something. I don't know. Be cool. Or find like guitars on like marketplace that are like that need to be built up, and just build guitars and sell them or something. I don't know, you know. But who's got time for that, right? It's a lot of work. I mean, this took way longer than I thought it was going to take me. But um, I've been known to overdo things, and you know, yeah, you should. You should make a with a Floyd Rose on the headstock. That'd be, yeah, exactly. Do something. It's like a headless kind of deal or something. Yeah, like a Steinberger. I used to have a Steinberger, the Honers. I wish I never sold that, because those are great for like when you're sitting in your lounge chair watching TV and just trying to like, you know, just practicing and stuff. Um, or I want to get one of those Martin butt packers, the Martin backpackers, but they're like $250 for those things. Did you really have a Kiesel? Yeah, there's one on Marketplace right now. It's a Nam Kiesel for like $1,600. Thing is sick. Um, yeah, that's this one too. I think all Kiesels are headless, right? Um, yeah, it's nice. It's a metallic green. It's super nice. And he said he would trade for an American Stratocaster, and that's like tempting. It's a 7 string too, by the way, and that is tempting. But I don't want to get rid of my my American Strat. The Kyber just came out with the headless. Kyber. Kyber got refinished today. Soft cloud blue. Oh wow. Kyber. Wow. Gee whiz, man, that's sick. I got it refinished the day it came with soft cloud blue. So you have one of these? That's wicked nice, man. Wow. So does Kiesel make this? Is it a division of them of Kiesel? And I play it unplugged a lot. Yeah, okay. It's just such a comfortable guitar to play. Yes, it's a Kiesel. Okay, gotcha. Man, this is quite the guitar, man. Stevie T plays these. Yeah, me too, man. Been watching him since like 2017, since he started. Kalala. I can't even do what he does. Kalala. Kalala. His ugly sister. Nice guitars. They even have a headless. They even have guitar kits you could buy for $200 that look like Kiesel's. Like I have time to do that. Oh. Well, it is it's 7 after 2 here where I am. Don't know where you guys are, but it's late. And all I know is I'm like proud to have you guys, you know, here and like hanging out with me. Alistair, it's been awesome talking with you. I don't know who's left, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. This took way longer than I thought it was gonna take. Well, I kind of knew it was gonna, take a long time, but that's usually how it goes. Let me see here. 107. Got school tomorrow. Yeah, Alistair, great to meet you too, man. I appreciate it. This is not doing what it's supposed to. Let me switch over here. I got two things running. This one is not, like, all right, get off of there. No, I don't want to do that just yet. Oh, that's what I want. Yeah, all messages. There we go. Yeah, all right, gotcha. You're falling asleep listening. Oh, it's my soothing voice, right, Steph? Yeah, you guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for sticking around. And nice to meet you too, Alistair. And cold medicine's kicking in. Yeah, oh, I see the bass fishing it nice up there. Yeah. Um, Dude, so yeah, I mean, I got plans to like play for you guys. I'm not like an awesome guitar player, just so you know, but I plan on practicing. It's been a while since I played. It's been a long time since I played. So if you come back and I'm playing, have mercy, And I just want to like play to like a drum backing track and just play for you guys and play drums and stuff. But if you check out my channel, I do like car stuff really, but my live stuff is just different. I just do this stuff for the live shows. And yeah. So you guys have been awesome as usual. Thanks so much for joining me on my live show tonight. And I don't know what I'm gonna do for a live show. I probably won't go live tomorrow, but Saturday nights are great nights to go live. So I'll probably go live and do that. I know I got to do my brakes on my Jeep. The rear brakes on my Jeep are grinding, so I got to do that. So maybe that's what we'll do, and we'll be out in the garage. So Alistair, if you stick around for that, it'll be a little bit different. You might be bored with that. I don't know if you're into cars at all, but I'm usually wrenching on something, so there's usually something different going on when I do my live shows. Okay, but either way, man, it was cool to meet you. So oh, Leanne, you were here? Yeah. Well, granddaughter's borrowing my Jeep, so I have to stay up until she gets back. Oh, well, hey, listen. Let's see. I've got a 1969 Warlock fastback, so we can talk about what? You have a 60? What? Are you kidding me? You have a 69 Mach 1? I'm too scared. I could kill the... Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, well, you're right at home here. I mean, I don't have a 69 Mach 1, but listen, I'm a car guy, so check out my channel, dude. I do like tutorial stuff and like will it start stuff, and we just come here and congregate and hang out and chill out and have a good time. It's like a safe place, okay? So dude, a 69 Mach 1, that's freaking awesome. I have a friend who has a 69 Mach 1, as a matter of fact. It's white. So has under... That's crazy. Steph, we do need more fire. Yeah, I do need. I want to do a fire. Maybe we could do a fire Saturday night, like a bonfire, and do the roast the marshmallows. That would be good. That one dude that came in and he was like, "Hey, you should roast marshmallows." He was in twice, but I haven't seen him back. So maybe he'll come back when we do roast marshmallows. So they're actually pretty resilient, harder to kill than most people think. Dragon Ranger's talking about something hard to kill. Wasn't that Steven Seagal? He was hard to kill. That movie? I don't know. Either way, you guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to do coffee brew. What is it with Laura tomorrow? So I think I gotta get to sleep because she does it at 9 o'clock, and I'm gonna try to like get up early for her and do it, you know? So I'll do it with her, and I will do the show with her is what I'm saying. You know, you guys know what I'm saying. Now I'm getting tired. All right, we're going on almost 5 hours with you guys. So thanks so much. I'll see you on the next one. And again, you know how it goes. You know, I love you, man. I love you. So I'll see you on the next one, guys. Thanks to everybody. And watch for my posts. If you guys want to be in the song, you know, the YouTube song that I'm going to post, let me know. Let me know in the post and say, like, yeah, I do. And I'll put your name in there, all right? Thanks, guys. I'll see you on the next